afternoon, evening, and everyone. Welcome back to the channel as we are starting a new Let's Play this evening. So we are going to be starting the Great Ace Attorney Chronicle. So as I understand it, there's supposed to be 2 games into this little chronicle here, and we are going to be... It's like the beginning of the Ace Attorney journey, which is really, really cool. I have played the original Ace Attorney, but I have no idea anything about this as far as who the main character is. I assume it's this dude in the front. That dude kind of looks like Sherlock, whatever. Anyway, and we're just gonna just find out what this is all about. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna have the Ace Attorney lore and everything like that, so it's gonna be really, really cool. So let's go ahead. Let's get started. Ooh. Alright. Capcom! Hope you guys having a wonderful Monday. Hope you're doing very, very well. Alright. System save, data saved. Okay. That's good to know. You already have a save. Alright. Add-on content. Oh, what? Add-on content? Okay. Supports auto-save feature. Okay. That's good to know. I assume... Ooh! Oh, yep, that's a courtroom. And what is with the... Okay, wow, this is really different. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get into it. Alright, let's look at options first. I want to make sure we have everything. Audio on. Text on, voice is on. Subtitles on, that's good. It is in English. Story mode. What is this? Turn this to on to enable story mode in place of auto play, allowing you to progress through the game automatically without having to press any buttons. The answers to questions presentation are all we have. I'll be able to use this story mode. Okay. I don't know exactly what that is, so I'm going to assume I'll put that off for now. And then we'll just go from there. Hey, OnlyFans, how you doing this evening? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Just trying to learn the controls of this thing for right now. Okay. That really looks good there. Now what's special contents? Ooh! Okay. So we have credits. Okay, that's the staff. We have short extra episodes. Okay. Select alternative outfits to be worn by some of the characters in the game. I'll do that later, I think. Enjoy various musical interludes and voice clips featuring game characters. All annotations appear in the original form. Okay, so these are like portraits of everything, and we have accolades of what we received. Okay, cool. That's cool. Alright, select adventure. New game. Oh, okay. Yeah, like I mentioned, there's 2 games in this apparently. So, of course, you definitely want to do the first one, because I don't know anything about this one. Alright. New game. Ooh, anime scene off the bat.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation. The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling. It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide.
Okay. Well, that dude's dead.
But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
Oh God! Are we gonna be the one as a defendant already? Jeez, we're getting my fate treatment already. Okay, great, lovely. The Adventure of the Great Departure. Rendezvous or lose something. Carnival, I think it said. 22nd November, 8:43 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature Defendants Agitator 5. Okay. Okay, so let's just see what history... Okay, history doesn't do anything. Options... Okay, so we can save off of this too. We can always change this over to story mode. I don't know what this does. Alright, anyway. And autoplay is going to be like we did for Persona 5, which kind of makes sense. Okay. Still can't believe it. Still can't believe this is happening. How can it be that just beyond the doors to this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? Ugh! Ellen, officer. Oh, that's the bailiff. Okay. What? Oh, no. Nothing? Say the swears. Murderer! Sorry. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Damn, that's a long name. Holy crap. Hey, soldier, how you doing? You have not missed anything. You've literally missed an anime scene, and that's about it. And apparently, we're defended already. That's all you missed. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 2 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. Enough! Oh, hello. He is not obliged to listen to such a beast officer. Why is my headband waving as you're inside? And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him yet. Lawyer? Yes. Until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue or I'll slit your throat, and then I'll be a never mind. Just technicalities. Look at you. You haven't even graduated yet. Okay, so he's in school apparently? Oh, it looks like he's got a lawyer thing on his left arm. And yet, I still seem to know better than you how to court officer behave. Burn! Right, Ryunosuke? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, no, I suppose that wasn't my fault. But really, Cosimo, never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. Ha ha ha! There you go, you apologizing. Just like always. So I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. You made University professor murdered in cold blood by student. Oh, lovely. What, did we murder our teacher? He gave me too many F's! Bastard! But obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not! You have to believe me! I didn't do it! I could never murder someone. And you're the one who got the sword, so you're sure to be the one who did it. But fuck you! Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. I mean, I believe you. I know you're innocent, Ryunosuke. Okay, so he's gonna be like our Mia, maybe? For anybody who's playing Ace Attorney, that's what this is. Screw this! I'm gonna start my own court with blackjack and hookers and that. Forget the court! Nice soldier. Kazuma Asogi? I'm going with that. My best friend. Also in his second year at Yume High School. Or Yume University, excuse me. He's far more clever than I. A star student, in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive. Ah, shit. Hold on. Yeah, I hate when it does that. He's even a qualified lawyer, impressive considering he's still an undergraduate. Okay. That's not impressive. He's very confident lawyer. He's only a few years old. Here in Japan, anyway. Oh god, we really are starting from lawyering. This is lawyering for the first time as a hobby. What the fuck? Oh, and we're not in California anymore, too. I just noticed that. For any of those who played the Ace Attorney games, you'll know what I mean by that. My qualifications don't mean much. Yet. You said the exact same thing 3 days ago. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Cosmo. Truly. 3 days ago. Yes. That's when all this started. Congratulations, Cosmo. Looks like we're going to study abroad at last. I know. I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally. Those governments and leaders have acknowledged my academic successes in court. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you and proud as your friend. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Cosmo's name. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. I want to bring about change in our own legal system. Oh god, is he getting... Actually, he's more like Phoenix, isn't he? My headband's still blowing in the wind, though. What the fuck? That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. Wish I could see it too. Then come with me. We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's city of London together. We'll wreak havoc across Britain. If only it were that simple. Oh dear. Look at the time. I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a while longer. And shoot somebody just for the hell of it. I'm assuming it's a gunshot, I don't know. It's all gun in this hand. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. Dude. It's only a Shoney's. Or Shoney's. Do I really too old for that? I don't know. See you in English class tomorrow. Then. Partner? It was straight after that. That's when it happened. Asogi, may I have a word? Ooh, hello. Oh, we have our Maya. Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. But never mind that for now. Asogi, you should go immediately to the judge's chambers. To His Excellency's chambers? Why? He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. Seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? It is though I've seen him at the university before. I see. I'll go once then. Hi, Maya. I shall accompany you. Alright then, Rinosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes. Thanks, Cosmo. I'm gonna want hamburgers in the future. This is awkward. If I may. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant. Rinosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes! Yes, that's right. My name is Eugene Mikotoba. I don't know if Professor of Forensic Medicine at Yume University. Ooh, okay. Ah, Professor Mikoba. I've heard that name from Cosmo before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to approve the Cosmo study abroad. Oh, okay. Like going to Oxford and shit like that? I don't know. So just tell me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. Well, no, this is the root of it. So you won't have Phoenix in here. You won't have Maya. That's why I'm making references a little bit of it. This is actually before Phoenix's time back in Japan. I might end up playing that after these Ace Attorney games, though. After the Great Attorney LPs, though. As such, I think you should know. Know what? Well, as you've no doubt heard, Satoru has been granted permission to go study in Great Britain. However, if you should fail to defend you in today's trial, I'm afraid that the permission will be revoked and never granted again. Holy shit. Damn, he's really going on the line for this. What? As I suspected. You were aware of this. Not the revocation part, I bet. I had a feeling as though you may have chosen not to tell you, yeah. He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered? But I don't understand! Why would the government do such a thing? The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants from overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable circumstances. Don't believe it. But I didn't do it! I swear it! I'm not a murderer! I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. See, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. Oh shit, listen to the music, man! Holy shit. Sorry? What do you mean? You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway. But then what should I do? Well, actually, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that would lead to a conviction. Okay, so I don't say I did it. Okay, good. Good to know. Right. So, as soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. Okay, I'm guessing it's maybe... you're gonna be the attorney yourself or something like that, maybe? That way we can save Cosmo? I don't know. I do? But what will the question be? Surely not, are you the murderer? Do you accept the accusations brought before you? Of course not. Get it! The court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. Ah, it would seem our surreptitious discussions are to be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Cosmo Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Of course, as a defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to become guilty for failing to appear? Get moving. There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway. This is it. Time goes badly. Because of his dreams of studying abroad are over. What's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea what lay ahead, I embark on the unforgettable trial. My one and only chance of proving my innocence, the trial that would decide my destiny. November, 9 a.m. Supreme Court of Judiciary Courtroom 2! Oh shit, look at my eyes! So, this is a courtroom? Supreme Court of Judiciary. No court in this land has more power. Damn, how do I make my... Man, I love having this headband blow in the wind, even though there's no wind in here. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. They're all the same character. Lots of military, other uniforms in there. The powers that have demanded that this be a secret trial. A secret trial? There you go, Twitter. Man, it's been so long since I've seen a People's Court episode. I think back when Wapner was still in the... God damn, I'm old. I just showed my age there. Secret trial. Okay. Yeah. Trial that's closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll become clear in time. But for now, you need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin. Yeah, I'm in my early 40s. But to me, I'm 21. That's right, I'm 21. I mean, let's face it, after 21, there's really nothing to do until 65, right? Because you get the same privilege from you're 21 to you're 65. Then you become freaking senior citizen, and that's it. You need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin. Oh shit, they got next. Oh my god, they got Pain back. Oh my god, Pain's back in this too? The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I am actually smart in this version, okay? So don't give me this shit. The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency. Ulchi? What the? Please tell me his last name is Pain. Oh, please tell me his last name is Pain. As is the defense. I'm gonna continue looking like this for the rest of the trial. Before we begin, there is one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. No procedure is for the defendant's advocate to be decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstances, I am obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? This is it. This must be the question. Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do, will I really get married to the judge? God damn it, don't think of these thoughts. I need to answer quickly. What should I do? Wait and see! Answer I do, I assume. Actually, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who will ever... Yes! Yes! I have a question. Teacher? What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? By the way, what did he say this right now? As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who will advocate for the defense. Yes, okay. What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that Ryunosuke Naruto will be defending myself. You'll be... What? What are you playing at, Ryunosuke? Professor Mikitoba told me everything. Just now, before the trial. You did what? You said your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if I were to lose. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. You think I won't be able to get you off. Even though I know you really did it, but that's beside the point. No! It's not that, really. This is that... Well, only alternatives that things don't go well for me. I couldn't bear to be the reason that you... Yes. I knew that's how you feel. Which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. That's what Mikitoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. Well, well. Oh god, he has the same take as the original painting. Oh my god. Doesn't have that hair like this. It does look pretty cool though, this one. Does the accused admit defeat already? Guessing his own counsel? Really?
Objection!
Making a mistake, counsel. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent, he's confident he can speak for himself. Just lying. Isn't that so? Naruto-san. Hmm? Oh, yeah, yes, exactly. Yeah. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not coming at all. I've got it, he does have the Phoenix face there. In fact, my mind's completely blank. I realize you're in charge now. Still, try not to look so bewildered. Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court, you must have perpetrated a most heinous crime indeed. As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of Japan. Accordingly, the very highest stage of conduct are expected of all present. Do I make myself clear, Lieutenant Naruto? Yes! Your Excellency! It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken. My competence? What does that mean? He's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am. So, let's start with the very simplest of questions. Yes! What's your name? Oh, okay. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. I don't know. That's easy enough. I heard his name more times than I care to remember. But, wait. I'm so nervous I can't even remember that. What was it again? Ryunosuke. Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank. So well. All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. Okay, so this is how they're going to do the court record for this game. Okay. But I can't even find that. It's not even on my screen anywhere. Push on my buttons and nothing happens. It's simple. You can access the court record with a press of R1. Ah, okay. Can I do? Oh, I can do it now. Okay. If you ever find you've forgotten something, just consult that. It's all in there. Just have to press R1 for the court record. Alright, time to lose. Okay. This is the list of items you've collected. Now try switching to people instead with R1. Okay, so it's like the second game where you can do people as well. Okay. I think it's the second one. Alright. Find details about the victim here. When you're done, just press O to go back. Alright, so Cosmo Asogi, 23, is second year at the Imperial Yume University. He's my best friend, and despite being a student, qualified defense lawyer. Eugene Nikotova, 42, a medical school professor at the... Wow, he looks good for 42. Holy crap. Medical school professor at the Imperial Yume University. He's authority in forensic medicine and Cosmo's mentor. Oh man, it's gotta be like IoT Pain or something. Takatsuchi Auchi, the lead prosecutor of this case, who would appear to have little love for the changes the culture and reform has brought about. John H. Watson, victim of this case, he was a visiting professor of medicine at Yume University from the British Empire. Oh my god, is that Dr. Watson? Interesting as so. Okay. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. Okay, let me do this again because I want to see this. Okay. University collar pen. Oh, is this going to be my badge, I wonder? That'd be cool. Let's show that. I'm a student! Proof that I'm a student at the Imperial Yume University. I always wear it on the collar of my uniform jacket. Post-mortem report. Okay, so this is the autopsy. Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. and was caused by a loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. Bullet did not pass through the victim's body. Interesting. Okay, 2 p.m. Loss of blood from a gunshot. Okay. And then the full we already did. Okay. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Now, you better not keep these extras waiting any longer. Go on. Find the victim in the people section of the court record. You press triangle to present. Ah, okay. So it's this guy. Oh, I wonder if you can make a mistake. I better not try it yet. Alright.
Yes!
Yes! The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Do you think we should do like a yes chant thing like Daniel Bryan does with his stuff in WWE? By the way, good luck to you if you get AEW, Daniel Bryan. Yes! 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 Alright, never mind. Uh-huh. Well, at least you remember the name of a esteemed member of your own university. Now, what a ticket! Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited to Yume University 3 years ago. 3 years ago? Okay. Is he like an exchange program or something? Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. Oh, okay. So apparently it has something to do with the relations with the countries, okay? And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who has heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. What the fuck kind of name is that? Oh, really? That's the title of the thing? Friendship and Navigation? Hey, friends, go ahead and fly! And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial Yume University, are you not? Marry a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor? Ugh. I didn't do it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting English policy makers. And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities. Exactly. The government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and trees won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. God, his eyes! The kids can't get over those eyes doing those looking around like crazy. Back to the past. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. The British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think. Wait. Oh, there he is. I've seen that man at the university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. So I went over to the professor's table. And introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Now then, let me pose the next question to you, defeated Naruhodo. Yes, Excellency! How did this professor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson, lose his life? State before the court the cause of death. Cause of death? Well, obviously, that was, you know this guy? Remember that in court, every assertion must be backed up by the evidence. By evidence? But how? Find the piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death. Just like present. Do it now! Alright. Well, it's this one, obviously.
Yes!
Yes! Well... Okay, wait, no, that's my grocery list. That's what I gotta do tomorrow. Hey, where does it say? There it is. According to document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death to the gunshot trauma. Let me read, you imbecile. That's the post-mortem report, I take it. Sorry, yes! That's right. The, post-mortem report. In the West, the doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, the police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Well, that's lovely. Oh, I see. Well, I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. Ooh, alright. Alright, so you get a steak, some wine, a fork. Interesting. Complete to search scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. In other words, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range. In English, he was fucking shot in the head! Thank you, Captain. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence into the record. Photograph of victim. Photographic print that shows the victim. He was shot from front in the chest and subsequently died. Actually, he was shot in the chest, that soldier, just saying that. Not in the head. Ugh. Head, chest, ain't part of the body, right? So that's a photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. It's clearly superior to a drawing. The details are incredible. Very well. I'm satisfied with your answers. Really? That's all it takes? Really? So all we had to do was do the defendant, the victim's name and how he died. Okay? Yeah, we do things simple here in Japan now. Okay? Let us start the trial. The hell is that? Certainly, Your Excellency. Getting ready for a fight. That's like going into flight phase. So, without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of the case. Ooh. The prosecutor hereby calls his first witness, who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened. Ugh. This is it, then. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotobo? Yes. Clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me. But that doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. No, I want Maya back! Ah, of course. When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Asugi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. He really has been sticking his organ, and hasn't he? Maybe. But any help we could give you would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is, bring in that crazy look of your bewilderment and control the cold sweats. And for God's sakes, blink! Only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares first. And stop making it blow in the wind even though there's no freaking air coming in. Oh, a waiter, okay. Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please. Oh, please tell me we're gonna have like a hard time getting the name like we did in the original games. Oh, guess not. Alright. Of course, my name is Satoru Hersenada. I am the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called Le Carnival. Oh, okay, that was like in the beginning of the title. Okay, that makes sense. Dude, you're coughing up blood. Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some, Don't worry about it. It's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me. It's really red wine, but you know. I love it in the morning, in the evening. I just drink a lot of it, okay? Don't worry about it. Well, it really, really should. As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It is becoming a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. This spring crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, an Occidental eatery, 3 days ago. Understood. Hersenada-san, you will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. At once, sir. And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please. I know what happens in the future, and it really pisses my future selves off, okay? Oh. Aspiring? Maybe? But aspiring? It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have a few diners at the time of day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in with my memory of it, too. There's hardly anyone else in the place. It was when I was in the kitchen, putting away crockery and cutlery. A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out of the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair. And sitting immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Yes!
Hold on! Let me just clarify something here. I didn't look like this, did I? Well, I did pick up a gun I found lying on the floor beside the professor. I didn't shoot him.
Objection!
Okay, I was not expecting that for an objection for him. Okay, anyway, I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's reports of what he saw, you amateur. But... the next time you interrupt an inappropriate time, you will be penalized, defended Naruhodo. Don't worry, Ryunosuke. You'll have your chance to fight back. For now, you must just quietly listen to the witness. Ugh. If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with a gun in his hand was the same man you see here in court today. Yes, without question. I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim? Good wine. No. There was no one else around the table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Huh? Wait, what did you say? There was no one else around that table? What's the matter, Ryunosuke? That's just not right. Yeah, who else was there? Oh, there's the music back. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello. Ooh, a woman. Okay. There was a woman sitting opposite him at this table. Really? And that's not something the waiter could have missed. I've been warned about interjecting, but still, what should I do? Interject! Wait, interject?
Yes!
Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table.
Objection!
Dear me, dear me. What are we gonna do with you? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, is not a real lawyer after all? But I'm sure of what I saw. Hersenada-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy. No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like to. Let me see. Ah, a sketch of the establishment's layout drawn by yourself, I presume. That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. Interesting. Okay. So, the exits obviously were Watson died. There's the other tables. I assume the stuff on the left is where the kitchen area was. And I assume the doors are where he came out of, where you saw the anime scene, I'm assuming? Well, we'll go with that for now. Alright. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. Well, you're clearly a very conscious waiter. Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well, is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. What was that about? Why is he sweating? Something on the front, maybe? What was that about? He's been completely calm and collected until now. Something certainly seems to have shaken him. And that is me! The waiter's business card has been entered into the court record. Don't mind him, he's just dying. Coughing fit. Sort of like what I do on my stream, so, you know. Head waiter's business card, a sketch of the restaurant's layout is on the back. Dude. So. What is with this little thing he does? That's really weird. Alright. So, the court has now heard proceeds another word. Proceeds of the case. I'll say proceeds. I don't know what that says. That's a mistranslation there. Ugh. Yes, at the moment, the gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem we are looking at a black and white case here. Oh God, you really are the regular judge. God's sake, you don't say stop with the eyes, Blake! Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. I call this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court. But I must warn the defense if you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial. The prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime. What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean? Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? Maybe just tell me that this show is unusual about these peculiarities. You said it, Professor Mikitoba said it, and so has the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face? Is that it? What? If the accuser is in fact innocent, then a defense lawyer is duty bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Ryunosuke. The defense please not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. They will see just how decisive the evidence really is. Indeed. Prosecutor Alci, please continue with the proceedings. Well, you were warned. You have to be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. Ugh. In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced forever. The prosecution calls his next witnesses. Very well, officer. Bring forth the witnesses at once. The hell? Ooh. Wait, why are we getting two witnesses? I've never been in an Ace Attorney game before. Ugh. They usually have just one, and like you did originally. All right. Witnesses, kindly state your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir. The great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Ayesa Nosa, reporting for duty, sir. Myself, I find employed as a purveyor of fine articles of antiquity from the efflorescence of our nation, Nippon, and conduct my trade from Matsuste, a humble premises in the 2nd District. Curio Kurakuta at your service. An antique dealer and a soldier. What an unusual pairing. Was it on a WB channel one time? Could be a good premise for a show. Whether these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question. They must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned. Myself, I habitually take tea of the most exquisite aroma at this time of question. Always post-noon. Boy, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Why is it so black? And not infrequently, converse with interested parties regarding the curios, which I make my business. I can't understand a word that old man is saying. He's an antique dealer. It sounds like he's a regular at the Carnival. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques and tries to sell his wares to them. He obviously targets the Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. Now, you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct? Fair enough! The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir! It was that black uniform rogue infantryman over there who unloaded his firearm, sir! This makes it impossible to understand the other. But I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. Wait, what? So this is the decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yes. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Now, the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will say everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred. Sir, yes, sir! Anybody ready to report, sir? Unsavory memories of a most acerbic afternoon. So, are they both doing it? What the witnesses saw, okay? I was ingesting a regulation beef steak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of peculiar fine golden curio to the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniform guards the cadet fired on the English civilian. And from the back, cowardly little weasel. Wait, hold on. Is it from the back? Wait, it's supposed to be in the front. Oh yeah, let me see these guys first. Okay. Satoru Hersenada, 29, the head waiter of the European-style restaurant Le Carnival, who's serving there on the day of the incident. I guess a notice of 38, Army Sergeant of the Empire of Japan, who witnessed the incident. Curio Kokudo, 67, the owner of Rasate, an antique shop situated on a street corner in the 2nd district, and he is witness to the incident. Okay, caused by yes to the chest. Okay. Knocking over Russian cadet fired on the English and from the back. Cowardly little weasel. I was on my hands and knees, investigating the whereabouts of the mysterious absconded precious curio. Okay. Well, so you, Sergeant Lizard, actually witnessed the vital moment? You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim? Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. Like Wicked University cadet, sir. Cruel and unforgivable enemy. Oh, can I get a knife? What times we live in, when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day. Ooh, pretty. Alright, so you just take it out. Now, how do you punch this thing into the soldier? Is it this way? No, it's not that. No. We'll do it later. But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Is that really true? Really nice guy. Yes, all I did was pick up the gun I saw lying on the floor. You're gonna die. After I say hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. When I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. Oh, of course. So you picked it up and tried to give it back to him. Of course you did. I think of that recruit from the first Men in Black, the best of the best of the best, sir. I bent down, and just as I was picking it up, I accidentally hit the trigger. Fuck! I did it. Bang! Well, that's the truth. There's obviously a criminal in that scene somewhere. And somewhere in these two witness testimonies is a clue as to who that criminal was. I just noticed that old dude's ears. Holy crap. I'm flopping like Dumbo. Whee! There is? We're not yet. You must exercise your right to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? Do it now! As we have heard your excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It's time to bring this despicable student to justice. Certainly. The testimony the court has just heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Oh god, he really is dumb. Therefore, it is my great duty to declare the verdict of this trial.
Yes!
I got another question. What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst? I mean, the defense. The manager's right to cross-examination. What is that? Dear me, dear me. Let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic. Huh? How do you know? The prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. There's no such thing as defendants trying to prove their innocence in this land. You obviously have no experience. How can you possibly carry on a cross-examination?
Objection!
The defense asserts its right to cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. Cosmo, can you, not do that so close to me? Because you almost poked my eye out. And I need that to... Oh, wait, I don't like it anyway. Never mind. Cosmo's so commanding. Very well. Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witnesses. Alright, this is where the battle really begins, Ryunosuke. But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination. Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witnesses' statements. How? You didn't fire the gun, which means that what the soldier said has to be a lie. Well, yes, but it's just a case of proving it. And the key to doing that is evidence. Right. Evidence. All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Now let's go, Ryunosuke! Don't let them beat you! Alright then, I'm just gonna tap it now. Alright then, it's all or nothing. What was that slap, really? Is that barely a slap, wasn't it? Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna touch the table. Cross-examination. What the witnesses saw. Okay. I was suggesting regulation B stick at the restaurant. Okay, so press is L1, percent is R1. Okay. So let's just press for now, even though I think I know what it is anyway. I was just a regulation B steak at this restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Alright.
Yes!
Why aren't you saying anything? Is this some new interrogation technique? I hadn't actually thought of what I wanted to ask. Just ask about anything that catches your attention. Anything that bothers you. Alright then, how was the steak? The beef steak you mentioned. What kind of food is that? Peanut! Beef steak is a delicious kind of veal. They're usually cooked on a cast iron grill and served piping hot. Oh. If you could receive medals of honor, beef steak would be almost as highly decorated as a cutlet. Right, I see. Thank you, sir. So, next question. This cutlet you mentioned, what kind of food is that? Not. Colors a delicious cut of veal tossed in breadcrumbs and deep fried in cooking oil. Accept your guilty verdict, atone for your crimes, and when you're released from prison, try it! Yes, sir, I will, sir! On the double, sir! Sorry to interrupt, but how about trying to stick to questions that are relevant to the case? Oops, sorry. I'll do my best. So, next question. Oh my god, I didn't think this was going to be this long. This was going to be like one question that was it. Is it just me? Or do you keep hearing a sort of wah crying sound? Negative! Hold on, this way. Wah crying noise, okay. Negative! Well, we've learned that he's a big beef lover. Affirmative. How does he know what questions to ask? Prime presser! Alright, myself and I were installing virtues of a particular fine gold curio to the military gentleman. Okay, so before we do that, the precise rate of firearm was to start to observe the enemy's actions with my own eyes. Black uniform bursting cadet fired on the angle civilian and from the back. Now, let me do this one. So I think this is where we gotta present something. It was definitely in the front. Okay, so press.
Yes!
So this black uniform university cadet, you're saying that was... Urgh. I've had just about enough of your sauce, cadet. Who else do you see around here in black uniform, Well, technically, Hoffman was in a black uniform, just saying. Well, there's someone right next to me who fits the description as well, but... It was you little weasel! You unloaded the firearm on that man. From behind his back, and you call yourself a citizen of the great empire of Nippon. You disgust me! What is Nippon? What is it, Ryunosuke? I'm not quite sure. It's something that the sergeant just said, but I can't put my finger on it. Something's playing on my mind. In that case, check back over the details of the evidence you gathered in the court record. If you find an inconsistency there with what the witness just said, then don't hold back. Get the evidence to the court, thrust it in the witness's face, and make him choke on it. Alright, so it's gotta be that one. Alright. Alright, so is it the photograph, I'm assuming? Because it's either shot there, or is it this? Oh. Victim John H. Wilson, male, British, time of death 19 November, shortly after 2. Fatal hemorrhage for Victoria ballistic trauma, no wound, bullet did not pass through the body. Okay, so no, can't be that one. Okay, it's gotta be the photograph then.
Yes!
What do you play at, cadet? What is the meaning of this subordination? What's the Photographic Print in my mustache? It's consistency, sir! I mean, yes! There's a clear inconsistency here. It's just... what nonsense. What can this possibly tell us that we don't already know? Well, obviously, that, I know what I want to say, but it just won't come out of my mouth. I think this proves beyond any doubt, Your Excellency, that there is no place for an amateur student here in the Grand Courtroom. So frustrating. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require explanation. It could be more plain. To spell out would be an insult to the court. Dun, 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 dun. Cosmo, what? What are you talking about? It's apparent from a single glance at the photograph presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement. What? Sergeant Aiza Nosa. Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniform rifle fired on the English civilian from the back. The cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed the crime with my own military grade eyes, sir.
Yes.
But no. Did they say no there? Anyway, that just can't be. And why not, cadet? Because. I'll help here. Take a close look at the print. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Ah! Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? Whoa, what the fuck? Get back in there! What the fuck? What, did you hear this baby growing out in the back? What the fuck? What the... What was that? He popped up from behind his back, but pushed it down again. Certainly. There's a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Meza? Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be inexcusable. Taylor went, Daddy! Heard the firearm discharge. My eyes were firmly fixed on the delicious carnival steak, sir. What? The last sentence of the court heard is true one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Hersenada, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all. Ugh, that's absurd. I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Oh, burn. Yeah. Inconsistency seer. There's a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial, just from that one discrepancy. So this is what being an ace attorney is all about. Why am I looking like this? But I definitely saw him. That university cadet there, he was pointing the fire directly at the victim's back.
Yes!
But I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up on the floor. And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either. Myself, I have already been quite clear. Gunshot interests you not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Treasure? Indeed! The Hoya Koban, my prized coin. Whoa. Did he just break one of his glasses off? Holy fuck. Look at the right side of his face. On each occasion when I visited that restaurant, it is my habitude to place in my bosom pocket a particular trinket of interest from my shop, Rashatai, in the hope of meeting a rich diner who might like to buy it from you. On the day under scrutiny, it was to the military man that I proffered my holy treasure. I believed that he would purchase such a rare find. I did not. But I was just in it with little alternative. And then, after averting my eyes for the briefest of moments, it was there no more. It simply vanished. The Koban vanished? Hunting around under the table, I was, in case mayhap it had fallen there. And then it happened. You heard the gunshot, you mean? Indeed I did, but I did not, for I was concerned only with finding my absconded holy treasure. Nothing could distract me! Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end? No. I see. That little day, Princess Koban was lost to me. No No doubt. Someone scrupulously scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself. Oh, I wonder if that little baby did? That would be interesting. As I'm sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift, decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon. Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British. It would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. What is your position, Prosecutor Alchi? Worry not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back. My witnesses have further testimony to make. Explain. Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear that there's only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equal despicable defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What? Really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Very well. The court invites the witness to testify again. You will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear? Clear as Kuriko glass, Your Excellency. Yes, sir. At once, sir. I'm waiting for him to testify, sir. Excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think. Affirm. Newest member of the Nest family to the rise up to the rank, sir. Name, Ido. See no strapped to her sign. The sergeant's being too strapped to afford a nanny. Ido. Teen-san. Ugh. Your vow's about to quell the enemy. I love it. Is that like a booger coming out of his nose? Doing that? That's awesome. Watch and learn, my boy. Alright. The true culprit. Ugh. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man, he was that young lad in black. That much I made myself did see. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Indeed, alone he was the Englishman, dining all by himself. Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out!
Yes!
Wait! That's nonsense! Did I miss something already? These testimonies are certainly compelling. Yes! Wait, that's nonsense! The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all. Please. None of these outbursts already. But there's a woman! There's a young woman at his table! You must have seen her. Anyone there must have seen her.
Objection!
If you call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We are not here to listen to your fantasies. Ugh. It is evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecutor has photographic evidence of this fact. Is this a photographic print of the scene of the crime, counsel? Oh, interesting. Indeed, on the table at which the victim was dying, taken by an investigator immediately after the incident. As can plainly be seen, there is only one place set. Certainly, based on the appearance of this print. it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else. Doesn't make any sense. The court will add this new photographic evidence to the record. Crime scene photograph: a bottle of carbonated water and a steak lunch can be seen on the victim's table. Okay? I don't understand. What's going on here? It's not possible that nobody else saw that woman. The waiter before said the same thing. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well. But that's not true. I saw her. I swear that I saw a woman with him. It would seem that we'll be able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. The witness testimonies we have just heard leave no further room for doubt. These are very sensitive political times, as we all know. The ink is still fresh on the treaty with Great Britain. To think that I, Takasuchi Ati, will have contributed to the amity of these two great empires is an honor. How can this be happening? Such is ready to rule. Stand tall, Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. What? What you say is true, and there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now is your chance to expose it, to draw out the truth in your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma. The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witness, but make it quick. Understood? Rules can be so bending at times. Alright. Cross-examination, guys. Alright. The true culprit. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment, the firearm was described at almost the same time. He was pointing his gun at the foreign man. He was that young lad in black. Okay, so it's pretty safe statement on those two. Furthermore, a visual search of the room at the time confirmed that we were the only person now present. Let me press on this.
Yes!
You mustn't know someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there!
Objection!
As you have been at the pains to point out time and again, I feel I'm growing a callus in my ear. And yet, no one else appears to have caught even a glimpse of this woman. Well, there have been more people dining there at the time. Someone else would have noticed her. Unfortunately, it was already past 2 p.m. when it happened. The quiet time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. I know. Of course, the place was almost empty. That's what you expect. Certainly, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of a time to eat. I wonder if there was a reason why that victim was eating at the time of day, and why he was alone. Yes, Your Excellency, there was indeed a reason. There was? This was found in the victim's jacket pocket. What is that, Counsel? It is a medical report card, Your Excellency. Really? It would seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant. Oh, God. Hada Clinic? Yes, there would indeed appear to be a treaty for the date in question. 19th November, noon to past 1 p.m. Very day of the incident. So the victim went for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation couldn't be more simple. The prosecution felt no need to submit this evidence before, as it really had no bearing on the case. I wonder... What do you think, Ryunosuke? Well, it is hard to see how it can be related, really. Remember, she requests for it to be entered into the court record as evidence if you think it would be useful. Yes! That's for Dr. Wilson's medical report card to be submitted as evidence or not? Yes.
Yes!
If I may, I'd like to ask for the medical report card to be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency. On what grounds? Client's already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence would be extraneous. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant are of no concern.
Objection!
Whether or not they are concerned is up to us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues. I beg your pardon? You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for the submission of evidence. Very well. The court will grant the defense's request. Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights. It's the most disturbing trend. Officer, kindly add the victim's medical report card to the court record. Medical report card. A medical report card from the Hottie clinic that was found in the victim's pocket. Right, let me look at this real quick. See if there's anything more to this. Oh, no, that's all it is. Okay, never mind. What we do right now is do clues. We have to explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. Right, I hear you. You can aspire to prolong the trial as much as you like, but it's the day after the festival already for you. Or perhaps you forgot that these witness testimonies have no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate for the accused, Kurokuru-san. Indeed, alone he was the Englishman dining all by himself. Okay.
Yes!
So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, Dr. Wilson, dining alone. That I did. Forgive me for the position I placed you in. The testimonies of the old man, the soldier, and the waiter all agree on that point. Isn't that interesting? Let us not forget the untestable evidence we have to support their statements as well. God, I wish I could find more on that. Alright. As can clearly be seen, there's only a single beefsteak on the victim's table, a meal for one. Okay, I'm not picking this one up, guys. No. The key stealer, the sergeant, and the waiter who testified before. It's not possible they're all lying. But if so, then why? Because I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea. Okay. Therefore, no one other than the black cadet could have dispatched the Englishman over and out. Oh shit, what happened? Excellent work, Mr. We need some new information now. Well, yes, but I feel like it changes much. I can't see that it brings any real discrepancies to light. Wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medical report card you got before. Oh, you mean this? Yes, this is a brand new piece of evidence. Duh. So perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. Well, I tried to! How exactly? You notice that some pieces of evidence bear a magnifying glass. These are the ones you may examine. Oh, interesting. Okay. Press X and you can take a closer look at the piece in the question. Oh, so it's just going to introduce this. Okay. Use R up, left, right, left, down, right. Oh, interesting. Okay. To rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. Okay, so it's like the fifth case for the first game. By using L, up, left, down, and right. You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been missed before. If the crosshairs start to pulsate, press X to investigate further. So, partner, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. See if there isn't something new to be learned by examining it in more detail. Alright, see what I can do. Use R, L, and X to inspect any areas of the evidence that look suspicious. Alright. Alright, let's look at this side first. Right, nothing there. Dentist how to claim date. Record number 372857. Looks like this medical report card was first issued quite some time ago. It's probably a record of long-term treatment. That's why. The family doctor, I imagine. I can't imagine going to a doctor. As long as I'm alive, I've never consulted one. Well, if you were dead, there'd be no point. So you don't like doctors then. Why would you? They make you drink horrible tasting medicine, they give you painful injections, then they demand lots of money from you for the privilege, all when you're at your lowest ebb. Sound like a model patient. With a bad case of stubbornness, no less. For which the only cure is very bitter medicine indeed. Okay, so nothing on that side, so let's see. Name Mr. John Wilson, Hada Clinic. Okay. It says Hada Clinic on this medical report card. I hate clinics. As much as I hate hospitals and surgeries. Aren't they all the same? When I was 5, I caught the only cold I ever had in my life. And I remember, even though I felt awful already, I had to have this hideous injection in my right arm. Never forget it. Never in my whole life. Most people would give their right arm to have had only one cold in their whole life. Yeah, no kidding. Anyway, I don't think this is a clinic where they treat people for illnesses like that. Let's keep looking for clues. You don't want to miss anything. Healthy curiosity. Okay. Medical report card required for every visit. Wait, is that it? Just those? Wait, why is this like this? Okay. Oh! Hello. Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history. Ah, and there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Interesting. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. Extraction of molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out? It seems so. Just before the incident, he had a bad tooth removed. Why in the world would he be eating steak if he had teeth removed? How do they use laughing gas? That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Yes, I've heard of this anesthesia. Although it's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you feeling pain. Ah, there's a cautionary note from the medical practitioner as well. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure until anesthetic effects have passed. Interesting. Really? Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. Medical report card information has been updated in the court record. Record of dental work on the day of the murder, the victim had undergone dental treatment and been prohibited from eating or drinking anything but water. The information, the meaning of that one particular statement totally changes. think it's time we listen to the testimony again, don't you? Definitely. Alright, so we now know what to present. Now we gotta find the statement again. Okay, even if I was sawing, so I remember the firearm was straight charge, it's almost the same thing. Where this guard at the floor man, he was about black, and we done myself. Let's see. For the more visual principles at the time confirmed that we really are not present. Indeed, alarmed he was easy, dying all by himself. It could be that one. Therefore, no other than black and reflective of the step. Yeah, it's gotta be that one. So, present and then the medical record, right?
Yes!
Well, I think, well, what are you wearing, lad? Call yourself a lawyer? I wish I could. But first and foremost here, I'm the accused. You're a nice guy. Anyone stumbles on the words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Kazuma. I can see it quite clearly in that cross-examination you just carried out. When you raised your hand straight up like that, so purposely, you knew exactly what it was you wanted to say. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Alright? And thanks for the advice. Kirk-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim. Ah, I see. And I don't see. What of it, boy? Comparing what is written on this report card with your witness statement typically doesn't add up.
Objection!
Dear me, dear me. Have you forgotten my work so soon, amateur? Sorry, what? You are not to interrupt court proceedings with your amateur drivel. But, let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered. Sorry about that. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. Whatever he may or may not have done before that time is completely irrelevant. But that's, remember, Rinosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point. Actually, I believe we're finished here. There is surely no need to prolong this trial further. The witness testimony the court has heard has been clear and concise. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all. For the simple reason that there's no one else beside the pale-faced people who could possibly have perpetrated. God, I hate when he does that. Perpetrated the crime. This medical report card has nothing to do with this case. Do you really believe that? What? How petrified me, boy. Of course I believe it. How could it possibly be relevant? Perhaps because Holly Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic. A dental clinic? That's supposed to mean something to me. As I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted. What's this now? And furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating. Just, what are you trying to say, cadet? He had orders not to eat? So what? It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. What? No, that can't... For you, son. What, boy? What? As you just heard, when he was killed sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. No. Additionally, there's more. You assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dying alone. Hey, he actually slapped you real hard that time. At least that needs braces. Ugh. That cannot possibly be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, had just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of the anesthesia. Anesthetic, excuse me. Arrgh! Expertly done, partner.
Objection!
What is this nonsense, you little upstart? These are baseless accusations. Just look at this photographic evidence. You can clearly see the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection!
Use your head. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. What can't you follow that logic? How? How dare you? I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant in this case have turned. Would you agree, Renosuke? Yes! Most definitely! Having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. This leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who, in fact, was eating the pictured beef steak? The court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel. Counsel? Oh! That means me, doesn't it? Alright, the answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of you turning this trial around. Turn this trial around! Al, shut up now. Show them what you're made of. Got it! So, person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been the victim himself, no. We know. 2 witnesses, no. It has to be this. It has to be. As yet, an unknown third party. Obviously, it can only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
Objection!
You will not let this go, will you? There was no such person.
Yes!
There was, because I saw her. When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. And we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. Urgh. Maybe the waiter just brought a half-eaten steak. You ever think of that? Oh, shit. You have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. The court decides to push through a ruling at this stage. We will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and preserve their future relentlessly. Cosimo. Are you insane? You would take on the government? Don't worry, Cosimo. I have no issues with you. Yeah. What do you mean? Ugh, I have issues with them, the 2 witnesses in the stand. What? What are you talking about? You have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if it now turns out that the 2 of you deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Perjury? And since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing. Complicit in murder? No! Rebel. Negative! There was no mention of this tactical meeting. I was just following orders. That's right, as the man says. Just say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they told us. Dun dun dun. You done fucked it up, Corcuda. Oh. What? What'd you say, Corcuda-san? Oh, no, what is that noise? Holy crap. We're just following orders? Now, hold on, lad. I was, say you never saw the gentlewoman? When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas? What?
Objection!
What does it mean of all this? These witnesses, these false statements? Is this true, you pair? Just one simple slip of the tongue. Order! Order! Counsel, explain what is going on here. It's painfully clear now. You try to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth. Absolutely not. Prosecutor knows nothing of this. Who's behind this? You try to keep your mouth shut. Well, that's classified. So you're prepared to be tried as a conspirator to this murder, are you? You wouldn't. This can't be happening. Reinosuke, judging from the way they reacted to this, I say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence.
Give me this mustache!
However, I don't believe Aussie had any idea about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It could only have been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. Well, any ideas about who might be behind this? We can try to silence the witnesses, then we can continue our pursuit. So we need to name whoever it was that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouths shut. Of course, we need evidence before we make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it was really did wield his or her power here. But how? How can we possibly? Remember how we made progress before? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Oh yes, that's right. Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We need to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we've missed. There's no time to lose. I want answers! If this proves that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe. Please, wait. Your Excellency! I had no idea about any of this. I swear to every Shinto god. I knew nothing! What does the defense have to say about all this? Well, Your Excellency. I'm trying to think. Just gonna have to close my eyes and shout out the first thing that comes into my head. So as the prosecutor, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses. Ooh. Well, not Cosmo. Not Mikitoba. No, he's dead. So it's either... I think it's Hersenada, right? I think it's you. I'm gonna say you.
Yes!
Well, so that would be Satoru Hersenada-san. Hersenada-san? The waiter who took the stand earlier?
Objection!
Poppycock! What possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence. For once, I would agree with you. If that is, the man truly were a waiter. Oh wait, he's not a waiter? What? If he truly were... Come on, real nice guy. How did he hit court with the truth? Truth about Satoru's real identity, as proven by the others. Wait, what? Wait, where's that? Yeah, the business card. Let me see what this is. Okay. Okay, I have no idea on this. Okay. This plan of the restaurant raises a number of questions, I think. Definitely. It's supposed to show the relative position of everything in the moments following the incident. But there's nothing to show the woman you say you saw there. Exactly. And that's not all. Look here in the upper left where it says kitchen. Okay, so that's what it says. Okay. Oh yes, what of it? No one would use those complicated characters to write kitchen, especially not if they were in a hurry. You don't remember those characters yourself, don't you? Study harder, Rinosuke. Okay. Ooh, okay. Chief Inspector Satoru Hersenada, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Ooh! Interesting. Well, that's unexpected. What is? Look, you see it says the witness's name here, Satoru Hersenada. Well, yes, business cards should usually show the person's name. That's sort of the point. Rinosuke. It's not the name that's unexpected. It's his job title. His job? Oh! Chief Inspector Satoru Hersenada, Primary Criminal Investigations Division. Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth? I have no idea. But let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence. They're wielding it somehow here. Okay, so a sketch of the restaurant's layout is on the back. On the front, it says Hersenada is a police inspector. Okay. Interesting. Okay, is there anything else here? Okay, I think that's just the same on both sides. Okay, let me back up. Alright, let me see real quick if we can do anything here. Alright, let's see the steak. Okay, so it doesn't give us anything here that I can see. Okay. Let's see if it says anything about this. Alright, don't see anything here. Okay, so I think... Okay. I think we're good to go. I thought there might be something with these photos, too. Right. Oh, wait, what are we presenting? Oh, yeah, it's got the business card, yeah.
Yes!
I know the restaurant's sketched by the man in question. I agree to a great deal of attention to detail, but I'm not sure we can conclude anything. Sorry, actually, that's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's of interest. I beg your pardon? Or perhaps I should have said the front? Yes! The front of the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. What? Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say? Hersenada-san sketched the plan on the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question, his profession. His true profession. The waiter's profession? But that's surely... Good gracious! That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. What? The waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard any mention of this before. The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power. Absolute power as far as irregular civilians are concerned. So, witnesses, there in the stand. Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Well... Hold it! Oh, you're back. Inspector Hersenada. I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my schedule of evidence, I realized it was a possibility. Ah, so that's why you got all freaked out that way. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record. Add it as evidence. Oh, well... Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. That's why he was sweating out the whole time. Okay. Yes, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I tried to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It is my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake. So, you mean to say you really are a detective? But why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Ah, of course. Your salary, god damn it, I hate when he does that. Ah, of course, your salary must be terrible. You're the gumshoe of this, aren't you? I was working undercover. Of course it's undercover. Undercover? Yes, there have been a series of incidents at that restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? That would be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. Very well then, Inspector Hersenada, you will elaborate on one point for the court. Of course, Your Excellency. We have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. At the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. If that is indeed true, clearly you would also have been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you require these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct? More red wine. Has a lot more red wine in the background. Correct. Your Excellency. Unbelievable! as I suspected. As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair. Beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady whom I guessed to be an English woman. So the woman did it, right? I assume? So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the Bureau. It was then I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say, remove the English woman from the scene at once. Why? It was made clear that the English woman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those were my orders. But why? But what if this English woman was the killer? I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishman that has been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect, well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the phantom woman in this case. But it's not right! One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Cosima? Yume University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. Oh, is the woman one of them, though? I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical faculty's research laboratory, is a young English woman. There you go. That's what it is. But wait a minute. Isn't he... Okay, I guess because it's an English woman, that's why. Okay, never mind. What? You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. You mean, when I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. And the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. The Englishwoman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Gizelle Brown. She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory of Yume University's medical faculty. I want to say facility.
What is happening here?
I meant that under the orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at once. I think you said that right. And ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. It must now be up to your excellency to decide how to deal with this situation. Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, that the victim was dining alone. However, as we have now discovered that the premise is false, it would be a desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point.
Objection!
But, Your Excellency! That would mean missing the new deadline of a ruling in order to send a telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be very displeased by such actions.
Calm yourself, Counsel. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceedings of my courtroom. Inspector Hersenada. sir. You will locate this Gizelle Brown and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. At once, Your Excellency. But that means you'll be going against the special orders you were given from the police bureau. As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. So it won't be a problem? Nothing will get in my way. Court will adjourn briefly. The prosecutor must call the Englishman Gizelle Brown to the witness stand. Do I make myself clear? Yes. Your Excellency. Good. We will have a 30-minute recess before we reconvene. Wow. Okay. To be continued. Wow, these are usually like one and done. What the fuck? I think I'd be done with this case already. Okay. This might be the longest case in Ace Attorney for the first case, by the way. Alright, let's see if we can... Oh, okay, and we'll save it here too. Just in case we lose it. Okay. Apparently not in this version. 22nd November, 11:38 a.m. Supreme Court Judiciary Defendants Chamber Chamber 5! Excellent work, Green. That was superb. I was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, look at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. You also didn't blink for about 4.5 freaking hours. How are you still awake? It was a grim sight. Before I knew it, I started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it! It's terrifying. To get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Ah! Anyway, looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. Miss Gizelle Brown. She's from Great Britain, is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. Wait, is it Wilson or Watson? I thought it was Watson. Hold on. Oh no, it was Wilson. Okay. I thought it said Watson. Oh well. She's a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I'm sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to her detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself, then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table. I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor, and just after I bent down and picked it up, I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet. He bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. That's taken by the detective. He apprehended the suspect without a moment's delay, even though it was apparently wrong. Yes, because I was shutting the pantry. I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Oh, there you are. Well done, both of you. Professor Mikatoba. Well, seems I was right. Both of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes, since you planned for this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system, even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma. Well then. Looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes. You need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. It was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Yes, I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight, right to the last. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Lieutenant Naruhodo! Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow before those old fossils know what's hit them. Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed in me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer and as a friend. And for me, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream to study abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, I cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria at University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. 22nd November, 12:09 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 2. And now we're back. The court hereby resumes the trial of Rinosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Ochi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Yes, Your Excellency. Against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. It's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that the good relations with the Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. You still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down in our nation's founders? Again, terribly sorry. The relationship between our nations is really so fragile. The treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. You really hit. Well, did I miss something? Oh no, okay. You really have nothing to worry about, Rinosuke. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Shut up! Shut up, you jumped up rookie boy! You and your friend know nothing. Nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with the great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there's one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Ugh. Well said, Rinosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror. You little brats! Thank you, Counsel. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system, and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Gizelle Brown. Yes. Your Excellency! Whoa, why do you have a bird hat? Okay. Did you see music choice? Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such distant land. Tea! Someone bring English tea! In England, no discussions take place without tea. Is that true? No idea. So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court? Of course. My name is Satoru Hersenada, not you. I have been working undercover as the head waiter of the carnival, but my trip... Yes, we know about you already. Satoru Hersenada, where are your mitts? It's always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. You know anything about England? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today, you said something. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. Oh yes, I think I did, didn't I? That your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman? Sorry, Ernesto. Powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty. So, dear lady, once again, what can I tell you for your name and occupation, please? fuck? I can't read that. Ugh. I literally cannot read that. Can you guys decipher that? I literally cannot read that. I can't read it. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Okay, so it's not the only one. Okay, so that's part of the game. Okay, it's like, what the fuck? I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what? The lady says her name is Gizelle Brown. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in UMA University's medical faculty. Oh my! What a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of delightful language of the British people. Okay, I don't understand a word you said, but it was beautiful in as a hummingbird song. Jesus Christ. As far as I can tell, the detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. You guys seem to be fine in English, Cosmo. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Rinnosuke. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, we may trouble you, you can find something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called Le Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? She says, yes. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese? She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. And you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the borough. Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your splendid eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say? Yes. It would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. Row, row. Order. Order in the court. Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement. Well, looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. I'll tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. Alright, this ought to be interesting. A frightening and sorrowful sight. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit.
Yes!
Damn it, why does it do that? Every now and then it does it where it does it automatically. I can't do anything about it. This is a condemning testimony indeed. Yes! No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection!
Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard. Look at the Snow White Angel. I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe. Ugh. Still making the same mistakes, Hersenada. You mustn't blurt out when you're gutted like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. Ugh. But he's so annoying. Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before. I reported back to the Bureau. They decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. Testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. As you can see, there's nowhere about her person where she can conceal a firearm. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit she wanted to. Unless and until the precise location where the witnesses to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is mute. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witnesses' own words on the matter. Ugh, it's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove it. Insert your joke here. Don't think about doing anything rash, Hersenada. I didn't find the gun I picked up! There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that. Which means this lady is hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull the testimony apart. Ew. Interesting smile there. To me, that's what that was. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Frightening, sorrowful sight. Okay, let's see. Had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. Person was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. Alright, let's press this.
Yes!
He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at a clinic, correct? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before entering. Was Miss Brett aware of that fact? It seems so. Yes. She heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrible events. Wait Wait a minute. But why is the stake where he is here? Should we flip the table around or something? That would mean he would be sitting to the right on this picture, and she would be on the left on the other side. Or, I mean, vice versa. Okay. Come back to that. Exactly as it was left. Dear me, what a harrowing experience. I have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight. So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all. That's right, other than some carbonated water. Just water? Yes. Professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. Okay, there's the water there. There's only one glass of water. What the fuck? Okay, you're lying somewhere in this. Each raise a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Renette, about the witness's last statement? It's very meaningful, absolutely. That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case. Well, well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing? The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony. Oh, okay, so that's where they're going to do this part. Okay, so it's got to be whatever she says here, right? Well, sidestep counsel. Very well, Miss Brett. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Gladly, she says. That was brilliant, Castle. I'm going to remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I hope there are some more useful tips to picking up from this case than that instead. I ordered a beefsteak for myself and the professor, and I had such cheers over a glass of carbonated water. Is that the one she just added? I think it was. Okay, let's make sure that was the one we added real quick. I think that's what she added. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the one she added. Okay. So, we gotta present something from this. It has to be this one. Alright, so is it the photograph of the victim or is it the crime scene photograph? I think it's this one, but let me just double check. Okay, so there's one. Okay, yeah, there's only one glass here. I think it's this one.
Yes!
That's it! Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. That is correct, the lady says. Well, that is, it's odd. Very odd. Dear me, what's odd is the defense's ability to express itself. Renesky, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers. The cheers? Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. Ah! You're quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over Minutai? I think that's how you pronounce that. Apologize if that's wrong. What possible difference does this presence of absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
Minutai, you say? Could it be that the detective here removed the glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. Well, there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only 1? You're quite right. I said I took 2 glasses to the table. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? It was also terrifying everything had happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying. Good gracious. Sorry. There, as I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all. Oh, please. You must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's lunch and pain before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray? That's absurd! Oh, really? So do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of mischief? What? No, no, no! This can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the seat. It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. Okay. A handbag, you said. Yes, Your Excellency. Small, handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. So the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This one has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end, it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already. Indeed, the lady has a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we can general the matter to have no bearing on this case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? Well, I don't know, really. You want to pursue this matter further. You're going to need to show that it's deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So, she took the glass away in her handbag. Well, it's definitely not that one. The glass in the handbag. I would say the handbag, right? I wouldn't... We know a little bit more about the glass. We don't know anything about the handbag, so let's say the handbag. Wait, you put the glass in a handbag, you say?
Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Wouldn't exactly call that small, but what okay. Let me see. A while ago, Miss Brett stated that the following... Damn, where's that? Damn, there's that damn grocery list again. Alright, okay. Take Mom to the vet. Wait, what? No, this can't be right. Anyway, there are no pockets in my outfit. I've nowhere to hide a gun. But what you forgot to mention was her handbag. But it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right. Well done, partner. I feel you pick up on that too. What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he fired that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm on the scene. A true murder weapon, if you will. You can't seriously be suggesting. Inspector Hersenada. Yes? Did you or did you not search Mrs. Gizelle Brown's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir. I did not. As I thought. In other words, there's another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. No! Order! 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 What's the meaning of this, Inspector? Meaning of what, Prosecutor Alchi? Why on earth did you not have this lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bulking incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations. Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. You think so, Cosmo? Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. What? Unnecessary in what way? I think it's too loyal, really. There's a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. This photographic print. Okay, let's see what this one's about. Oh, the handbag. Oh, there's the glass. What is that on his hand? Or is that wrist? Here's a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, I never! You can see right through to what's inside. That's right. Apparently, mesh work bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there's no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. Ah! As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. Ugh. Ah! Ow! Order! Order! Hersenada, you submit that print as evidence at once. Certainly yours. The handbag has been into the court record. Photograph has Photograph taken by Hersenada's son at the incident occurred shows Mr. Brett's handbag on a chair by the victim's table. I think you've had it long enough to cross-examine the witness counsel. Alright, before we do anything, let's see if we can do anything with this. Alright, we can't do anything. Okay, this is what I want to see. So it looks like a... I don't know what exactly it is, but he has a tattoo there. Okay, nothing here. Okay. Whoops. I want to go back. There we go. Back. Okay. Where has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print is in the court record appears of no further significance. Einstein said there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Indeed, and there's only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of the crime. No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Cosmo? I'm sorry, Renosuke. Now the cross-examination of the witness is over. There's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student. Let the weaker meet, while the strong eat. You were wasting your time. There's no way to defeat your true justice. In fact, you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your cell. This can't be happening. I'm really gonna be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Cosmo. So you're going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Cosmo. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about the last photograph produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial can continue. Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling. Seems we will be able to report to the British government on the time after all. That smug little. Renosuke Naruhodo, having considered all this evidence placed before me, I hereby find you. Wait! Your Excellency. Renosuke. I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection!
This amateurist is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems this trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes!
Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance. There's no longer any room for doubt in this matter. Now I must make my ruling. Now that means that if there was a problem with the evidence in some significant detail, I believe. Going out on the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All shows the handbag the gentleman was carried on the day in question. There can be no problem with the evidence. You better know what you're doing, Renosuke. I understand your objection. Certainly, the evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag. Really, prosecutor is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes. Yes, I am desperate. This isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. Like my finger on... It's gotta be that thing on his wrist, right? Very well. I will bet that there's one final opportunity. What? Holy shit, look at that gavel. Holy fuck. That's a big damn ass gavel. Holy fuck, dude. Be warned, if I'm unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. I will actually hit you in the head with this gavel. You don't want to do that. Come here. Come here. Now make myself clear. Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at the photograph print. Inspector Hersenada. Submitted 4. You will identify with the court where in this print we see the significant detail of which you're alluding. It's gotta be that. It's gotta be this over here, right?
Yes!
Look at this, here. Ugh. It's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. It's almost like a burn of some description.
Objection!
Dear me, I was pondering what piffle you would come up with. A burn, you said, on the victim's wrist. Clearly has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag. Yes, that is a burn mark. You're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It seemed unrelated to the cause of death. He didn't note it in his report. What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn to do with. No possible way of knowing either. The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Otzi points out, if the connection to the case can be shown, it can allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of the burn. Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the dean and other university staff. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now. Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give this final ruling anyway. What you're thinking on this, Renasuke? I think this burden does have something to do with the case. To be honest, I'm not really sure. If I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. I was thinking I should keep digging and digging. I hope that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. I am? You can just link that burn to the case. If you do that, I'll be able to prise the shutting door back open again. Just give up, counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that. Indeed, I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is a little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence that you repeatedly linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it? I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. As you pointed out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face. Okay, so it's something about that, okay. Alright, let's see. Alright. So let me look at all the victims' things there. Okay, you can't really see anything here.
handbag. Okay, that doesn't give you anything. What? Okay, I'm not sure where this goes to yet. Alright. There's gotta be something with those three, I would imagine. Really? Find some link between the bird and the case. It's another truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what the bird really means. So the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victims burned in this trial. Okay. Okay, not that one. That doesn't give anything with the arms, so it can't be that one. I doubt it's this one, even though there's that. Okay, now that's just gonna give you the report. That's just gonna give you that. So it's gotta be this crime scene, right? 'Cause that's the only thing that's left. Okay, no. No, because no arms. Yes, no. No. That's it. I think it's gotta be this. Something that makes sense to me. That one?
Yes!
What's this, Captain? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at the scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. Do hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? Do you think these is really be quite inexcusable? Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer, if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have the unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How?
Objection!
You can't fool me with your little bluff, boy. That's your game. Let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What is it in this figure that explains the reason for the victim's burn? Okay. So would it be... that thing? That sort of looks like it. I think it's that thing.
Yes!
The beefsteak? Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate? Ah. Ah! Excellent. You alright? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of the Carnival. Ah! It's emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are exactly the same shape. Ah! Rinosuke, you genius. You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
But if that's the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. What about the day before, or the day before that? This most likely happened at some other unrelated time. Well,
Objection!
Sadly, Prosecutor Uchi, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks.
Why?
The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant.
Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hersenada?
It is such a terrible disaster, certainly.
But
I would say, looking at this picture of the wound, that it was suffered very long. And although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. The plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade. A burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds.
damn.
Okay. Ugh. It's inconceivable that the victim would have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of Le Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation. But you're
a detective, not a waiter!
Yes!
There you have it! Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet Inspector Hersenada never heard of the professor scream, not on that day or any before it. That's right. The strange thing is, the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, counsel. And the rest of us is in this restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Professor Uchi? Well, yes, I suppose. So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost don't believe it. Renesky, do you think? Can it really be true? I never dreamed you about a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap. There's only one explanation I can think of to make any sense of this apparent possibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson, he was already dead. Holy fuck! He was already dead! No man could remain stuck while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible. Apart from in one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting... Yes, it's only possible. The man was already dead. Already dead? Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead.
That's madness! Order! Please! Cancel explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot. That's right. Totally right, Your Excellency. This is just another ridiculous play by the rookie student. But clearly, he has no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
No, Husky Uchi. It's you who has no grasp of the facts. I beg your pardon. As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that fireball at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, we must hear from the witness. Again. Sorry, guys. If it's true, as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. Sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you'll have to forget your luncheon engagement. But Excellency, the justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. What was that smile? Oh, shit. Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. Ah, Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? Well, of course I do. I am studying your country after all. But then why have you been speaking to an interpreter until now? My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible. Wow. Holy fuck, dude. Okay. It seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level. Oh, well, you are the epitome of true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this. This lavish consideration you so gracefully afford us. I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So, finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. Alright, here we go, guys. The victim's death. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in toast. As far as I heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me.
But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. Holy shit, dude. Man, you must hate Japan, then. Holy fuck. That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in the Supreme Court's history. Thank you. Easy does it. Hope that is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. No, you only just did the whole language. Not at all, not at all. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. It seems very clear from your testimony that this foolish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. Wow! I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. The Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen. Huh? Thanks. Was that a prayer then? Well, you have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with a cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. Oh, so this is where we got a penitent on her? Okay. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? Ow! Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. Alright, let's see what we have. The victim's death. Okay. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. Okay. The waiter brought my steak to refresh my razor glasses and toast. As I've heard, the postmortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides a gunshot. If some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it. Anyway. No, back. Let me press this one.
Yes!
Without leaving a trace. If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, another person's life is taken, there's always telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right? Said the Hersenada. As I said, I've always aimed for flawless investigation. There will be physical traces with all those causes of death, that's true. Maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did in his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no, perish the thought. Calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question. On my honor, I, as a sexuality, will cut down any who dare cast such aspersions. A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. Poison, maybe? Was the water poisoned? So, no, but they didn't find it in the mouth. Okay, maybe that, I don't know. I'm grasping here. There's some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence. Alright. Of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. Alright, let me press this.
Yes!
interior. What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right. The carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. What the hell? That was interesting. I've never seen that in an Ace Attorney game before. Doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand? Killer blow! The ladies have informed us she is beautiful. Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. That's how the officers finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. Yeah, it was that dot thing. What the hell was that crap? What do you think, Inosuke? I think it's going terrible. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. It is suspected. She's a witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, and the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a clink in her armor. A chink in her armor, excuse me. Cosmo. What, Inosuke? There's one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her. Inspector Hersenada. Detective? Yes, he seemed to react a little strange to Miss Brett's last name. Yeah, what was that? I was wondering if it might be significant. It might present an opening maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing on that last statement one more time. Okay. If you think so, but this time instead of charging the woman yourself, let's see what we get out of detective. What? Alright, then I wonder what Cosmo's thinking. I got soon enough, I suppose. Take rest of this on the last statement again. Do I select him, or do I just... Alright, so we go to the last statement again. Alright. What are you thinking, this guy? Oh. Okay, this again, okay. Alright, so I guess... Okay, I was thinking maybe you could select between the two? And then do it that way, but apparently I guess you decided to do it. Alright, yeah, we know. They already did this. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go. Alright. Alright, 1, 2... the last statement, I believe it was. Yeah, because I did that. Yeah, okay, so let's press it again, see what the fuck happens.
Yes!
Okay. Yeah, we know.
Wait.
Alright. So there's that again. Okay, exactly. What means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. Okay. Yes, there it is again. Okay. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with the Miss Brett as an interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you find they often let their guard down. Right, look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought. Sorry, pursue? Ask me how to do it now, the man said. It's all to do with the witness marker. Okay, so the speech bubble. Oh, interesting. At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. But by moving the marker left and right with the left and right pad, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with X. If you catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people in the stand, take a good look around. Alright then, so first I should move the marker across with the pad and focus on the detective. And pursue him with X and see what's on his mind. Here we go. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, with
Wait!
Maybe lost my focus to this. Okay.
Excuse me.
Excuse me! What's the meaning of this? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts. Deeply. Looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say. If there's something you'd like to say, please share it with the court.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? It's the delightful Englishwoman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Inspector Hersenada. Yes? Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Well, yes, if you don't mind. I would like to speak. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hersenada, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. What did you do? Besides, cough more than me, and that's saying something. Crime scene thief. Well, looks like the ladies from March touched a nerve there. Take this, for example. She didn't like that. Is that... This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. Okay. And yes, it's lost all its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone else says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming. I guarantee it. I can't say I condone this witness' action, but I do understand the sentiment. Court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. Carbonated water the victim and Miss Brett shared on the day of the murder. It was on the victim's table. Alright, let me see. Can I look at this? I can. Okay. Alright, let's look at the label. The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. You know what it says, Cosmo? I think it's French. This much is very expensive water. Really? Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. Then go to France and ask. You say that you don't know. Wow, really? Okay, nothing there. Is there anything? Is that the only thing that they're gonna have given? Is not anything out of place? Okay. Wait. What's at the bottom? So this carbonated water is the last thing Dr. Wilson will ever have. Looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much. I'm actually parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. No, Rinoche, can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. Can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. You know what might be inside, do we? Never cease to amaze me, Rinosuke. In more ways than one. I wonder, will there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. Did she poison him? I had that thought earlier. I wonder if she poisoned him. And that's poison, but it doesn't affect her, maybe? Alright. We'll come back to that. Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Yes, it was that bottle. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Or maybe when she drank it, she didn't actually take any water into her mouth or lips, maybe? And then when he did, it poisoned her, and then she shot her after that, or something? I don't know. I know I'm on the right track, though. I don't know if I'm exactly what happened, but it's something like that. Very well. Counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. Okay. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. Okay. There's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace. Please show me. See, when I first saw this, I was thinking poison when she said that. Let me present the bottle to her, see what this does. I'm really curious about this. Carbonated water of the victim in this red shade. I think that's what it is. I think it's this.
Yes!
What is this? The bottle of water? Actually, there's one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. I'll say referring to poison. Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Ugh. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Order! 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 And on that day, he was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink. Oh! So she drank it and then slipped the poison in. Okay, that makes much more sense. The only person who could possibly have done it. Gizelle Brown. It was you!
Objection!
This is outrageous. Such a thing without a scrap of evidence. You little rookie imbecile. Have you ever considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed a accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt in respect to one crime. What? What? The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. If I may, I will silence you forever for this disgraceful accusation. Oh, wow. Okay. It is you who should be silent. Okay, what did he say before she said shut up? I will silence you forever for this disgraceful attack on the lovely young... Okay. Damn, okay. Of course. Dear lady! Where did that come from? She just snapped! I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. I'm sorry, milady. To what are you referring? I describe your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector? And whether it contained poison or not? Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it! Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And what did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every test that's available in this country at the present time. So is it a new... You find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. So is it a new type of poison? Maybe? Because I think she'd get it, obviously. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief of coroner himself. No. No! Ow! I'm very different to all you Japanese. You successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours. so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place as if he was poisoned. Ugh. Thank you, Counsel. I think that crossing dimensions clarified everything. As the prosecution has asserted, a shot in the chest from the gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. Oh, done for. Court wishes to apologize for the beast this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this point? Cosima? Sorry, you're a nice guy. I have nothing more. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving.
Hold it!
Wait, you said that? Oh! Hello, Milo! Or whoever you are. Please wait. Isn't that... What is the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba. Oh! So is she like... daughter or wife of... No, it can't be wife. It's gotta be daughter, I'm assuming? I don't know. Judicial assistant to the defense. Mikotoba? Darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package, wrapped in a fur sheet of cloth. What? What the fuck? Okay. Yes. Okay, I am curious where this is going. 22nd November, 1:14 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 2. Alright, where are you going with this? Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant of the defense. Why the sudden ingress in my courtroom? Ha! Judicial assistant. And a woman, no less. Rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify. Yes, I fully understand. I asked only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Too late, little girl. Trial has already been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. But, Your Excellency! I am most grateful. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something written in English. It's Gizelle Brown's research. Englishwoman's? What? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Trent was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I
haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh. No, of course not. Special characteristics of Karari and defects from human subjects. Interesting. Karari. What's that? Never heard of that word before. Time's up! Prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it'd be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful. Thank you. Gizelle's report has been entered into the court record. A report detailing an unknown poison that Miss Brett has been researching during her time at Yume University. So, she actually got it to work and she tested it on Dr. Wilson, and that's how he died. That's how she did it. That's how she did it. Goodbye then, and good luck. Alright, let's look at this. Alright. Synopsis. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects. Instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Random entry. The above mentioned effects occurs when the poison enters the body through a wound. Oh! Okay. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound such as inflicted by a blow-pipe dart. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it believes that the toxin could have application as an anesthesia. Oh, as an anesthetic. Oh my god, wow. However, a solution to the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. So that was anesthetic. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you, Satoru. You have had long enough, Counsel. We cannot detain our English guests any longer. I ask the prosecution of the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but... Prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. The next day, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett? Yes, Your Excellency? If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely Forgive me, Miss Brett. Since I wasn't clear, unless it was phrased as a question. However, I have to politely decline what you said. Something that does that, it kind of pisses me off. Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realized it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat that as an order. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel, what is the new evidence that demands the court's attention? Gee, I wonder what it is. That one, obviously.
Yes!
Miss Gizelle Brett,
You understand that you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yuma University, doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence, perhaps, into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, Counsel? A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What? What complete utter nonsense? Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it. You wouldn't have done.
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Correct. Which means, no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they never identify curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. What? Order! 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 Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, curare has long been used by tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The report states that it's produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. It was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. Claims that animals shot by arrows to lace curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about it sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery! These expressions are utterly trumpery! To start with, the victim has been administered some of this so-called deadly poison. He would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed. It's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I don't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean, the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that curare was used. Ugh. Explain yourself, Counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all the strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. Terrible. Obviously, if the man lost all his strength in his muscles, he collapsed on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Cosmo. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. For explanation, extremely unpleasant. It can cause immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration. In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while the victim was conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's hideous. To the observer, it looked almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly curare poison. And you're suggesting that this sorry guys. And you suggested this bottle of this council actually contains the terrifying poison.
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. If I may. All these facts. You think you're so clever.
Shut up!
God damn, stop doing that! All these facts you think you're so clever, but you must be taught some men. Shut up! And it's you who must be taught. Of course. Dear lady! So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? You see one another for his hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Rat, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime. That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great Empire of Japan is breaking the rules. What's so funny? Oh, excuse me. Your Excellency? Yes, Miss Brett? May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Well... Yes, I don't see, why not? Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Sorry. To an Englishwoman such as myself, the whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games, these foolish courtroom antics, it's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers. Oh, she's gonna drink it, isn't she? Yep. Wait, what are you doing? No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. So, no karate. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, Raven. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Ah, yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. Damn! Doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how? How did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it. Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade. We'll make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has to have been poison in that bottle. Doesn't there? There can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Come on, Ryunosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water. Well, it has to contain poison somehow, otherwise it would be in the case. The culprit did put chloride poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious?
Objection!
Fool! Are you blind? There's no possible way the bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw this Drake digging the waterfront. That's right. It kind of complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How, exactly? You think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. So the answer is in the evidence we have in the courtroom somewhere. Has to be. Very well. The defense fully intends to assert this claim. Then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned water unscathed? It's gotta be this, but let me read this again. Okay, a poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungle of South America, hunters in the region of use like pines. Enters the body through the wound. So, she shoots Dr. Wilson and pours it in the wound? It's believed that toxin. Yeah, so she shot him, then poured the carbonated water, quote unquote, into the wound. That's how it becomes toxic and has the chloride in there. Or did she put it in the gun barrel and do it that way? That could be a way to do it too. It's got to be one of those two things. The respiratory arrest cause as a result, the full blood brothers must be found first. Patients would die of suffocation. A solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full blood paralysis must be found first. For patients would die. Yeah, so she shot him and then poisoned him. I think I'm reading that right.
Yes!
I think I'm reading that right. Ugh. This riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation. No. After all, you don't speak English. The report is utter gibberish. This young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone. Honest. I'm just reading Satoru-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered entirely by the court. You would direct us to the permanent section council. Alright, hold on. Let me look at this again. Make sure I'm doing this right. I think it's here. I think it's that last part, graphic entry. Yeah, I think it's the last part. The above-mentioned effects occurs when the poison enters the body through a wound. And that's what explained where it is. I think that's what it is. Alright. The director of the Permanent Section Council. Section reveals the alleged agent to the griddle. I think it's this one. We've been hearing a lot about current poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, council. Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years. To lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And, when of hunting, is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please! But, if they were to use their lace arrows, does not mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat. Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Good gracious, council. No, that would be madness. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. Poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you said. I see. That makes sense. So she shot him and put it through the wound. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seems a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. If your eye enters the body through the unopened wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poison effects whatsoever. What? Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew Christ's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little rapscallion! Well, Renus, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
Oh, all this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it's also like that. So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. I'm afraid Nas doesn't suit you, little boy. Only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? As even your British managed to deduce, Dry is safe to ingest. Seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Oh, yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? That's not how he died! Ah! That's right! Good gracious! That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? Order! Order the court! Order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest... Yes, this correct poison is completely irrelevant to the case of trial. That's right.
Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. Well, what the fuck? What is this? Welling up inside me. I never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense. Almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. Oh, shit!
Objection!
Oh, wow, everybody's surprised by that one. I don't think so, Miss Gizelle Brown. How dare you use that term with me? You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why. You know both of you are the victims. Both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that the poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Carrara? Okay, let's look at this logically here, guys. Alright, so, here we that. Has the victim's body. Photographic print that shows the victim. He was shot from the front of the chest and died. Sits in the restaurant's lay on the back and the front. Record dental work on the day of the murder. The victim had undergone dental treatment and prepared to drink easy water. Now, what did it say for these? Okay. The record of time, medical treatment. Killed. Ah, okay. Distraction to out. I'll use that to guess what things. Latest advancement. Okay. Mistake. Pain though. Blah blah blah. Wow, innocent first call. Okay, now let me go to this again. Alright, due to his ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. That's what it is. Okay. It is this. It is that. Oh man! As Miss Spencer readily pointed out, she drank. She drank the same water as the professor. However, there's a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. Fatal difference? The toxins affecting Carrara only fell when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But, what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Oh! Okay. So it had nothing to do with the gunshot. Okay. Inside? Yes. Like the wound you might have if you just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Ah! Miss Rat, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Oh, that's right, she did. I completely forgot about that. And that's it. You use that knowledge to orchestrate this. But where does the gunshot come into play then? Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist.
These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are also pariah. I think that's how you say it. What? What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. Did you just run? Oh. You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No! I mean, it could just slip. Oh, she's gonna drop the bottle! Oh, you bastard! Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. No! What is it? What just happened? It's the Englishwoman. She just smashed the bottle in the Supreme Court. What a terrible blunder. Alger, what are you waiting for? Pick up as much of that water from that broken bottle as possible at once. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here is a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. How could you? You'll get away with this. You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle, or not. You. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course, of course! You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady. That's right. And really, you get this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
No! You killed the victim that day, using karate. And then, in order to frame Rinosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited till he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see? You had every opportunity to commit this crime! What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly! As you have nothing to support your wild plans, the prosecution stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Rinosuke Naruhodo. It's unbelievable. How can this be happening? You had her. But now, is he really gonna get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Rinosuke. Yes? Come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? That's a vital piece of evidence. It's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. The fuck? Okay. In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend upon. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. Think about it again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw. Everything you felt. Every color. Every smell. Color and smell, okay. There's one red. Okay. Ugh. What I saw. What I felt. Every color. Oh! Blood. Okay, so that's blood, I assume. Cosmo, right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head, could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? There's a clue. Gotta be that blood thing, right? Actually, Cosmo, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you? Yunosuke. Come on then, let's wipe that smug smile off that Englishwoman's face with some evidence. Alright, can't wait. It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all of this. Ugh. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is... the bloodstains, the only thing that's new. That's close enough.
Take that!
Inspector Hersenada, answer me this. Yes? What is it? Still miles away. Probably thinking about the bottle being smashed. As you said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day.
Objection!
Wait a minute! Where are you going with...
Shut up!
Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw this thing shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on. It was a spattering of blood. What? Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. You're not supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front. There's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Ah! Yes. For blood to have made onto the plate implies that the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Gizelle Brown! I beg your pardon?
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous, fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something that some accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean? Yes, I took the plate in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant has been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a blood stain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now! Inspector! The court wishes to examine the plate for the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir! Okay, what do we got? Sorry for the little let. Here's what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't. Quickly, Inspector. The blood, man. Show the court. Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. No. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible! I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It's right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Yes, I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the Empire. And we may finally reach a conclusion in this trial. Let's hope so. This less pretend attending courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. Damn. I did not think this case would be this long. Holy fuck. Okay. Ha! This sorry looking stick reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry looking excuse wishes to examine it again, be my guest. This stick has been entered the court record. Meal Miss Brett ordered for lunch and was removed from the victim's table after the incident. I thought I saw, was a figment of my imagination? Okay, let's look at this. Okay. Alright, nothing on the back. So I thought there might be something there. Alright. Ugh. Whoa, what the fuck? Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Kaban coin! And the hallmark is from the Holy... Oh my god! That I was not expecting. What the fuck? No. I don't mean, what is it? I mean, what's it doing there? Wait. Did you say there's a Holy Kaban? Yes. Apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. Actually, it's very valuable. This is the first time today that there's been Holy Kaban. I've heard pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bouillon in bouillon. And I don't think you ever will again. It's extraordinary, though. This means... Wow, can we look at that, too? She only never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. So, was she after the coin? It's in the holy air, too. That would make it really quite valuable. Okay, yep, that's what she's after. It's well marinated in the juices as well. Look. What are you thinking, idiot? No. Let's not order a steak in an expensive restaurant. Thanks for sure. I was going to be racing it to lift up the meat and pee underneath for a prize. Really? Okay. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, being this game. Come on, coin underneath the steak. There's only one last explanation. Wow. Okay, is there anything else? There's emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a cat? It's a cow, obviously. So because the restaurant center just is beefsteak. A lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. So this is some of the carnival, is it? Okay, so is there anything else to examine? So we did the steak, we did the coin. Oh wow, I did not expect that to be there. Okay. This is it now. I've lost. Rinosuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Believe in myself. Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself, which I already did. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to collect in any way, I believe any further examination of those in this trial will be unnecessary. Defense have any objection? That blessing will go and cleanse the trail for me. Can this plate of stick reveal any other clues at all? There is another clue. Grayson, please wait. This plate is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal this shocking truth.
Objection!
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy assassination with beefsteak. Your Excellency, I think I made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Pratt, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly confirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, you will not clearly show the court what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beefsteak is the new clue to be found? I already read this, so I'm not going to read that again. Oh, okay, then you do that, I assume? Okay, blah, blah, yep, we did this. Wait, what? Oh. Presented, dumbass. Good gracious. That's... a Koban? What on earth? A holy arrow wanted that. Miss Brett. This is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Shut up!
What a ridiculous question! How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it.
Objection!
I fail to see how this is relevant. Coin under the meat.
That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hoei combine just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. This turns out to be irrelevant to the case. I'll whip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency! Yes, Counsel? A rare Hoen Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If it turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
Objection!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Shut up!
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. You know, I'm the one on trial here. Point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin to explain what's it doing under that steak. The owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the Koban that was found underneath the beefsteak was, where was he? You, right? Was it you or was it you? Oh, no, it was actually you. That's right, it was you.
Take that!
Actually, it can only be the antique dealer and the owner of Rasutai, Curio Kurikuta-san. Curie, as in Mr. Cucumber something? Well, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Ah, yes. The old man you just met earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. Ugh. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. Exactly that, the moment the gun was fired. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Hoi Oyam Koban, my prize coin. In this Hoi Air Koban, do you mean to tell me?
Objection!
No. Please, why would Koikura-san's Koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? Makes no sense.
Yes!
Which is why I'm asking to bring Koikura-san back to the witness stand, so we can ask him. Officer, bring both witnesses to testify earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. I can't believe we come back round to that pair again. I have a hunch, a strong hunch. If we chase down the real significance of this Koban, we'll find that it's a key element in the case. The baby still growing his mustache. Gimme! What's this all about? Why have you called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for the little baby? My son's belly's empty. He's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police, we were. Like miserable dogs, forced to be a false witness. When cast from this courtroom, myself, I became a ruined man in trice. A worthless, withered antique. Nothing more I have to say. So I'm set on this Rasutai shop owner's existence. Be that as it may, Koikura-san, something has come to the light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasutai memory serves, have you ever seen this? Wah! Oh shit, did it go in his foot? My foot! Yes! That's it! The one! The very one! The very exact one that is! It is! The splendiferous Hoey treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. Can't be!
as I thought. Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beef steak and its plate, soaking the seasoned meat's juices. It's a sandwich? This is soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it could have fallen there by accident. Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my holy treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing? Excuse me. Can I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hersenada. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Ah, yes, that's right. A secret undercover operation. The Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. Interesting. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in our recovery, is it? Yes. I took the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there's a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. There's already seen the several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but that getting a person who stole it and career sit by is all too clear. What? What? I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who was the despicable scoundrel that stole the Kuriku's son's Koban and hid it under the stick? It had to be you. It had to be you.
Take that!
Had to be. I think only you. Sergeant Ayasanosa! What? How? How dare you? You monster! Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of the Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadets? But it wasn't me. It was Ida. Really? You're gonna accuse the baby? I know there's the mastermind behind all this. Really? Really? You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son? You innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. You. Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop. Upon Imperial Army Sergeant Yasunosa, prepared to stand down in the same court, sir. Wow. Get back in there. Do any of you know of the extraordinary low wages that the Japan Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. I've heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant. Because it's heaving with money. Every 3 days I go there to do reconnaissance for a target. And I enjoy chopping my way through a good steak at the same time. He doesn't bottle the knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable. The target that day was the old man in his caban. Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. What a damn thief you are. Wrong game! I did that last Monday. I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring it when it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I do too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could on the double, such as under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. This is ridiculous! How she could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time. Well, Miss Brett? Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency. Indeed. Because the cabal was clearly perpetrated by this maybe settled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it? Well, as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. Sheer madness. Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness testimony has been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day. Very nice guy. What's the matter with you? It's no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just something about Miss Brett's parting words that got me thinking. Can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. Like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. Okay, what'd she say? Let me go back to this. How do you put on the love of me? The sheer nonsense such as an idea astounds me. Like fork beyond nonsense, sheer madness. Okay, she could carry out this absurd problem with her own time. Okay, not sure where she went with that. That's it. Don't stand there thinking. Make your voice heard.
Sorry. You think later, but if you don't call out now, it's too late. Trial will be over.
Hold it!
Wait, Miss Brett. What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What useless nonsense is this? Well, what parting words are you talking about? Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. I don't know where she's going with this. As far as picking up a stick and biting into it without using a knife or fork, beyond nonsense, pure madness. Yes, I'm right. She said they're exposing an undeniable contradiction. What? If Miss Brett's words were truly contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it? Okay, I don't know where we're going with this. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat, the sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife or fork, is beyond nonsense. Okay, but the steak dinner was behind Dr. Wilson. Okay, I think it's the steak dinner? I hope. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed, yes? Go on. More accurately, you actually say. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. I'm not sure where we're going with this, but it's the only thing that made sense. Now you're just splitting hairs. Not true. Wasn't something about the steak struck you as very unnatural? Unnatural? What on earth do you mean? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eating. Wait, what? Oh, shit! I didn't even see that! Holy fuck! I see you noticed it too, Miss Brett. Notice what exactly, Counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claims no agent could even contemplate picking up a stick and biting into it with that using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. And take a good look at the stick, in particular the edge where it's been eating. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Ah! Oh! Ah! Looks like Miss Brett realized something. So, the witness that she claims would contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the stick at all.
Objection!
What is your actual point? That's delightful. Miss Brett was ravenously hungry.
Shut up!
And couldn't help her. Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice could not possibly wait any longer. Of course, of course. This will be all over in a blink of an eye.
Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Who's this up to? I've heard enough. You irritating little speckled samurai relic. Alright. Just leave everything to me, okay. Of course. Dear lady! What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications of these teeth marks and the stake of half for her. Do you know where you're going with this? Yes. Now at last it's all come together. The serious teeth marks and the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. Ugh. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seemed to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I said that these teeth marks had the stake are a little unnatural, as you put it, counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes. I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the stake here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Yeah. Let's say that again. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. There we go.
Shut up!
Conclusive evidence. How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. The little Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been... What? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This is absurd! Trial's run several hours already. You say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Objection!
I don't. But there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. If that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I'm assuming this will be my last request for the defense in this trial. Who possesses conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? Has to be you.
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hersenada. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding your conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. No. I'm not saying that. It's just been focused on the stake with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Messer told the court the following. I enjoyed counting our way through a good steak. As well as admitted to stealing poor Curtis John's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. What's a cadet? I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Messer, could you please confirm something for me? Was the stake that you put the coin under, in fact, your own stake? Attention! Affirmative, of course! I just told you the Imperial Nippon Army, still. Not brave enough to ask for just the lady who's minding me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the stake that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nose's meal.
Objection!
But
That makes no sense! That plate was taken from the victim's table.
Objection!
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor does she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. He didn't suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly. So you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the dude's takes over. You did switch the plates. Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stick and hid the coin underneath it. But then, when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. I decided to investigate my time week. That'd be it. I could get my marching quarters. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. Get down there! Military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table. What? You can't! I never saw you do such a thing! It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There's no time for strategic planning. It was do or die today. So yes, I did what I had to be done. Unbelievable! However, you're not prosecutor's office. What now? Spread on the brass buttons of my uniform. That is all I did. Sir! All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant!
Yes!
So, Sergeant has to switch the plates over. And he took his breadstick, the plate that was on, back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Mr. Hersenada. Yes. Earlier in the trial, you told the court this. So that you had not only taken this breadstick at the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Ah! Oh, she's about to go. That's correct. Then please, present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold son of tough meat can't have the slightest bearing on this case.
Objection!
No! You're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the stick came out to prove such a problem for you. No? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was you confirmed something the defendant will never see. Just thinks he remembers. Quite sure of what I saw, Mr. Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett.
Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and the plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir! Sorry for keeping you. There's the blood. Here's the other steak in its plate. Please, feel free to examine it. There's the blood on the left, guys! The blood stain. It's clearly visible. Look!
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruto-san to have shot the victim. Ah! It can't be! In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. Ugh. That's right, Miss Gizelle Brown. It's you! Alright, what's the breakdown? What's the breakdown? The swan's doing something. What's it doing? Outdone. By a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No. No. No! Oh, shit. Yeah! I can't hold it. Fuck it. Holy shit. I tried to hold it as long as I could, guys. Sorry. What the fuck?
I'm going to heaven now.
I hope that there's shit stuck all over the courtroom now. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. May sound becoming to your point, English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time. Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life using karate. As you surmise, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So he planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because karate is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would all be over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him and make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. Naruto. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Just a trifling matter. The fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There's no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. planned to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happen to know that the professor always carried a gun. Decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Carrare in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt, excuse me. Under your skirt? So I was right. There were two guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. A place where you were sure that I would notice it. Everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, that's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point, he was already dead. Naturally, the gun would cause commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. Took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because, of course, you need to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency? Yes? I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement? This can't be! The Yachi does not lose! Not to the likes of this rookie student! You'd better start getting used to tough opposition. Ryunosuke Naruhodo! Well, yes? This insult to the Yachi family name will never be forgotten. He becomes consumed with age count. The old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Oh shit! Oh my god, he does the hair thing! Oh my This is like was it Apollo Justice, I think it was? 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Alti clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history at the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. So being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is an excellent case. Thank you, Your Excellency. These are an introduction to unravel the truth as a modern methodology. After all, It's only been a few short decades since our country opened the doors to a wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that the science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits. But what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Cosmo Asogi. Yes? After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can. Do everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget, you failed the mission imposed upon you. I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, we know Naruhodo. Oh, yes! In you, I sense, how can I put it? Unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, not guilty! Oh, so is that flower petals this time? Oh, so we have flower petals this time, okay. No confetti. This court is now adjourned. Ugh. 22nd November, 4:60 p.m. Comes Supreme Court distributed because Argentina 5. Can't believe it. Can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Ryunosuke. I pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Cosmo. No, it's a pleasure to watch you work. So, you owe me a large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has surely paid off. Oh, okay. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Ah, I trust your judicial assist. You worked hard for that result, too. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much! We haven't had a research report of Miss Brett's. I don't know how things would have turned out. Kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. This idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, sir. Satoru Mikotoa, to the defense. Speaking of Mikotoa, there you are. Congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all, you have exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to UMed University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoa studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson. Exactly. In those days, We work together in the same hospital. Oh, you work together? I never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Osogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country that leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this. The spirit of the Osogi clan. Not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. Japanese talent is soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. It cuts down anything that's in my way, including haircuts. Yes, I definitely see how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? To Gizelle Brown, I mean. No, she's guilty of murder. Oh, yes. It's not easy to tell you this, but what do you mean? Sure, she's gonna face trial herself now. She's a true culprit after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future for Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Gizelle Brown would not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Okay, who is that? Oh! Inspector Hersenada. The hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. Let's congratulate... What's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then, who's gonna bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away, where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, you simply don't understand. Other consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the Friendship Treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, it's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about our fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So, Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I was afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I can believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make a change. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor,
You're right. There's no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, I suggest Le Carnival. As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drinks. You're a detective, Hersenada-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about the details for now. To Le Carnival! Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course! The Carnival's food is second to none. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh, yes. Thank you. So, Gizelle Brown won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Cosmo? Yes, Ryunosuke. I just wanted to say thanks again. That's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during the trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat, I never wanted to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. To believe? To believe what? The defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. You have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending something. Sometimes in the courtroom you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in even then. Well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience. But you never stopped believing in me. Well, you face seemingly hopeless situations time and again. But you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it. Through your own efforts. Because you never stopped believing in it. Thanks, Cosmo. There's something sorry about that. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. Sounds serious. What is... Ah! You're still here, are you? Oh, it's Hersenada. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation again later.
should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Print, don't forget. Ah, yes, that too. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma, Professor Mikitoba, Satoru-san, you acted as my assistant. Inspector Hersenada, who didn't really play much of a part, but still, because of the help and support of all these people, I managed to get through that trial.
Yeah, fuck that inspector.
And more importantly, Cosmo hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. The end. Wow. Defense debut. Yes. I was not expecting that case to be that long. Holy fuck. I was thinking maybe 2 hours, you know? Wow. I did not expect this whole thing would be that long. Alright, so next episode would be The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. So it's like we're going to be on a ship of some kind? Wow. Okay. Well. So that's going to go ahead and do it for me tonight, guys. Holy fuck, man. That was so really cool. That whole thing with going back and forth between the witnesses kind of surprised me. I wasn't expecting how long it was either. If you did like what you saw and everything, definitely please come back. It'd be very, very appreciated. I stream Mondays. I try to stream Tuesdays, but it's been really rare. And I do stream the weekends too, guys. So just so you know, on Mondays, we're going to be continuing with this until another streamer gets caught up, and then we'll go back to Persona 5 Royal. We've been doing the differences between the two. On the weekends, we were doing Mass Effect 2. We did finish that. And Mass Effect 3 will be starting this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. And then back on Monday again, we'll come back to this. Again, if you do like what you see right here, please, please give me a follow and stay around. Because I don't care about the follows, really. I care more about the viewers trying to get in here, have some cool conversations, things like that. I'm going to actually put this on YouTube as well, just to see how it goes. I'll keep it unlisted for a little bit if you do want to, just to make sure there's no DMCA stuff for like a week or two. And if I don't see anything, then I'll probably go ahead and put that on there. It'll be the same thing as this, EHL Shakes. That's usually what I get for everything. You can also find me on Twitter as well if you need to send me a message, anything like that. But until then, be safe where you are, guys, at. Get some sleep. Hope you have a wonderful day of work tomorrow. And we'll see you back here Saturday. I might stream earlier. Might still stream in the day, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Tuesday. Don't know yet, but we'll find out. Until then, take care of yourselves. Good night. Good gaming. Take care, guys. And thanks for coming out.